Hey, looks like I am live. What's this? Oh, let me just update the thumbnail. I have this image ready. Where is it? There it is. Although that image is taken from a few days ago. So today we already have the viable lights inside the big garages, which is very nice. Although I still don't like the fact that they don't put the emergency lights in all the tuning shop garages. So this week is the Tavan week. I'm very late. I think the leaderboard might go down in a few hours, but this is good because that means we're gonna have some really good benchmarks to compare with because everybody's had a lot of time to set their time. Also, there it's now indicated what engine people used, and as you can see at the harbor, a couple of people went with the 400, but they're not really that much faster. Like 1 second in a 90-second lap is not that much compared to the power gap. So that's gonna be. I am only testing vehicles like the Tavan on the oldest speedway. Maybe I'll try the Ansana as well if there's still time. But this is not a race car. This is a work vehicle, so I'm not even gonna expect some good results this time. Especially because you can strap cargo in the back to move the weight distribution to the drive wheels, because this is real wheel drive, and be able to make better use of the extra power from the stronger engines. So yeah, this might be hard to beat without adding cargo in the back. Oh, these ones, I guess. I'm guessing people like Funk though does not add cargo in the back, so he might be a good benchmark. Yeah, he's not using the 400 in any of these, but he's setting good lap times. So maybe we can try to beat him at least, but considering he set multiple lap times, I'm gonna guess he's not easy to beat. Oh yeah, I just quickly made this decal a few days ago. The idea just came to me, and then I had some time to make it, so I just made it. So it's not really done yet. I wish when you save the paint, the color to your palette from the decal menu, it doesn't change the metallic and roughness. Because here, you can click on these colors and it doesn't affect the metallic and roughness. But when you click from the palette, it always sets to 00 if you added that color from the decals, because the decals does not have metallic and roughness settings. But obviously, if you added a color from the menu like this, then you have the metallic and roughness options that it saves from. Also, this is weird. When this scroll bar is not here, the colors are not formatted correctly. Wait, I think I have this saved. Yeah. For some reason, the Tavan lowers the FPS when you're adjusting paint. Then, what's this? The seats. For the seats, I go increase the roughness to 90, and then reduce the metallic. I don't remember down to what, maybe 0.5. What is body 2? I'm completely covered this thing on decal. I'm gonna guess it's the bumpers, because it's black. And then this is the grill, yeah, it's even showing there. I think for the bumper, I have something here. Oh, I might have removed it already. Hmm. Oh wait, I think it is this thing. The roughness is pretty high though. Yeah, I want this to be shiny. Must have replaced this with a different setting one. Let's add that and remove this. And then the grill. Do I want the grill to be different color? I guess I can make it orange. But first, let's change the metallic and roughness to match the body. And I believe it's this orange. And now I should remove. Well, not remove, because then it's gonna show some lines, I think. Oh, actually, it's a darker orange. Yeah, this is 04. Yeah, I have these details up here. Um, Visible. Yeah, you can see the line of the decal. Hmm. I do want the bumpers to not be covered by the decal. So maybe I should replace this, the letter N. How many decal slots is this though? This 3. Yeah, I should be able to make a letter N with just 3. Oh, but wait, there's this other part as well that's also, yeah, this, we also have these lines here. Oh, I think I know what the solution to this is. Instead of covering the whole thing, we can have the line be here somewhere. I should use a cleaner decal. to minimize the visible line. Make it not too big. Can't really see what I'm covering, so I'm gonna put it above everything for now. Yeah, that looks perfect. Then let's put it back to the bottom. So now there should not be any visible line except for here. That's still clearly visible, but at least it blends in with most of the decals. Maybe I should move it up a little bit. Because it's not quite lined up. Wait. Hmm. Using the zooming trick for precision. Alright, that should be... Yeah, that looks much cleaner when it's lined up. So this is a Helldivers reference, by the way. I guess I can pull up this thing to quickly show you. Let me... Where's this thing? Here it is, the Strawman News Network. I believe it's called Ministry of something, the logo. The Strawman News doesn't have a logo. The logo is from one of the Super Earth ministries. Let me find it. I believe I have it somewhere here. Here, I took a screenshot from one of a YouTube video. It's the Ministry of Truth logo. So on my previous live stream, I have the Super Earth nuke. Here's the Super Earth logo. There's the logo on the side. I just happened to see this recommended to me by YouTube and decided to take a screenshot. And then I put a video icon here because it's a news van. Let's change this thing to 04. Actually, that doesn't look good either. Maybe red to match that tiny piece. Hmm. Or maybe something to match the logo. Nah. Maybe I should just make it black. Or I guess you can match the bumper. I don't like the bright color on it though. Yeah, let's go for something darker, like that. Anyway, enough of the visual stuff. Let's actually get to setting some lap times. I don't think this is gonna be a good option. We definitely need a lot more power on this. Yeah, stage one should be good. Definitely wanna go 5 speed. Let's go for 4 point for now. And it doesn't have a differential. Actually, we're setting lap time, so let's go for the lighter differential. Uh, Pacers should be useful. Oh wait, this is not Pacers. Definitely need KM2. Lighter wheels. What's our wheel? 30 kilograms. Where's the 13 kg wheels? Here it is. Info. Bottom. Don't think we have any options here that work. Oh, this thing adds downforce, but also adds drag and some weight. Hmm. I think this is gonna be useful for this track. Looks like the two spoilers have the same effect. What's the difference? The paint? Can't really tell what's going on with it. Oh. Oh, I think it changes to body 3, the bumper. So it's becoming shinier because I have a shiny bumper. Actually, let's try without this extra weight from the fenders first. Also, we are very tall, so it's probably gonna be good to slam it. I don't think we're gonna have any ground clearance issues even at this height. Hopefully we can get some good results before the weekly challenge shuffles over to the next week. I think I need very different. Transmission setup for this. Yeah, apparently my 4 FDR very high. Or very not high enough rather. Might need to go actually we might need the 320. Because even in first didn't feel like we're using all of our grit. Then 5529. It looks like this is a good combination, but maybe not the ideal one for this track. Forty-two seconds. What's our goal time? Hawk did a 40.4. Oh, he's using the 240. Interesting. I think the 320 is better. But maybe for this specific track, just happens to be the optimal. Oh, that light starter got me. The stock suspension is decent. I don't feel like I need to change anything yet. You're already doing 41.7, and I haven't done any optimization yet. I'm actually thinking, since I'm using a stronger engine, maybe the strategy is to go with a stock turbo. We need to do some math. Our 5 speed 529 on third is 6.77. Then, oh, I'm not allowed to put a speed. That's interesting. I guess it makes sense, but why though? Why is this different than other vehicles? Is that a thing with cargo vehicles? I thought every vehicle in the small and pickup category can put a 1 speed. Yeah, I guess not. So that makes sense now why Funk is using a 240. Actually, maybe no, let's keep it for now and see what happens. I might have to drop the turbo as well. It really wants to slide even though I have traction control. Maybe I should just go in drift mode then if it's gonna slide anyways. Because I have the stock turbo anyway, so I don't need to be. But I might have, I should probably remove it. What was I thinking? Dampers bouncing around. So probably gonna be good to increase our damping. And since our rear is very light, maybe softer roll bars there as well. Oh yeah, what's our weight distribution? 1.3 and 1. So it's actually fairly balanced. Alright, maybe I do need sport mode because I'm only doing 42. Forty-one 41.2. I think the suspension is too stiff for racing. Let's toughen it up. We're already minimum high. Maybe I should save a little bit of weight. Because it feels like the center of mass is pretty low anyways. Wait, what does the spoiler do again? Oh, it gives us better drag and downforce, so definitely worth keeping that. Our goal is 40 seconds, right? Oh, I'm already on fifth. Although we still have a lot of time we need to cut to beat Funk. We need to pay more attention to the gearing. Oh, I should not have went over the curb. That is not ideal. So, a second is not quite short enough or long enough that we're topping out, but the third is a little too high. So I need to figure out a ratio that gives me around 10, but for third, so that we're gonna be using third and fourth instead of second and third. Maybe 7, 8.5? No, it's 7. The softer suspension feels better, but I think I need to make more adjustments. These stutters are slowing me down though. Yeah, because I softened the suspension. I probably need compensate with the roll bars. Oh yeah, I reduced the spacers as well. What's our best time? 41,265. Oh, that's a big difference. So maybe it is better to just put a lighter engine. This is 30 kilograms of difference only though, whereas the turbo is 15 and 25. So because I added the turbo, which is 15 kilograms, we're already only saving 15 kilograms. And we're down on power. All these stutters though, I don't know why there's so much stutter. Maybe I should restart the game. It's way too much stutters for just driving around in this track. I don't really care too much about the leaderboard though. As I mentioned, I only care about the actual build. But obviously being able to get a good result would be good. Also, this gearing is not ideal. Now that we have a different engine and Alright, let me try restarting the game. I doubt it will do anything because I just opened the game when I started streaming, but maybe it's just that session has some kind of issue. Also, I was understeering, so maybe even stronger frontal bar will help. Let's see. I might have to do it backwards and actually stiffen the rear instead of what I have right now. Yeah, I'm still stuttering. I think I need a different gearing. Maybe stronger dampers. Let's just max it out. Because I do have soft spring. So my third gear is, yeah, that's way too low, I think. Maybe I should actually use fourth and fifth. 1065. That might be too high. But then the next is 8.5. Oh, let's try lowering the power then, since we have a very high FDR now. This stuttering is so bad, I don't know what's up with the day. But that doesn't really work so well. We probably need the turbos. And we do have the ideal FDR now, I think, for a stage one. Actually, yeah, let's try this first. But maybe we actually need the 8.5 FDR instead. Yeah, the turbo's pulling up right when we could use the extra power. Although at this point we have the same weight as with the 320 horsepower engine. But maybe the weight distribution is at least better with the turbos instead of the engine. I doubt it. But, oh, we've already been here for an hour. I guess I did mess around with the vehicle at the start. Yeah, not really faster. Maybe the top turbo is the ideal because this is 25, so it is still lighter than changing to the 320, but the 240 on its own really lacks power, felt like. This stuttering is so distracting. I'm not really able to drive properly either because it's messing with my steering. feel like if I can just do a clean lap, I can do less than 41 seconds, which is still quite a bit off of what we're trying to beat, which is what, 40.2 Punk's time. I have done 41.3, which I think that is my new best. And I'd be happy with that if the vehicle handled better. I'm not really sure what else I need to do to make the vehicle handle better. Maybe I shouldn't have increased the front dampers. What's our suspension doing, by the way? Gives us more height if we soften it. So maybe it's actually better to go stiffer. But first, let's try the opposite roll bar where the rear is the stiff one, which does mean that, yeah, I think I'll be okay with. Actually, no, I didn't put softer roll bars at the front. The tires are also getting worn because it keeps gliding around. Oh wait, no, we've already done 41.2. Maybe I should go back to just using the 320 engine. That's when I got it with the 320. This is a cargo vehicle anyway. So even though it can't get as fast of a lap times as the others, we're at least gonna have the appropriate engine and setup for that engine to do delivery job. I'm trying to cut more on that corner every time, but the handling is still not quite right, so I'm either not cutting enough or I'm cutting too much. That's a good cut, but a poor exit. I shouldn't be sliding like that. Oh, I think it, the reason it felt like the center mass is low is because the stock suspension is stiff for, because we don't have any cargo weighing us down. So it may be good to actually max out both the roll bars, but then go with the even softer spring, and then dial down the damper. The tires are getting really worn down now, though. Hmm, that doesn't feel good there. I like that it's actually doing some weight transfer now, but I did not like the understeer that I just got there. So maybe I should actually do the opposite and have soft roll bars, but then stiffer springs. So let's go back to EG, but then let's put top robot. Oh yeah, wanted to see. Yeah, we only have 268. Probably just go. Yeah, this is way more. If we talk for them, well, that's always gonna be hard to control because it's got lots of power. Um, I don't think my V12 for them is good for the streets because I think the one that I have in the workshop is set up for Ansan Speedway, which is a completely flat surface. So it's easier to control there at least because it's more predictable without all the elevation changes that you'd have on a street. Uh, I think everything is already good on this. It's just the suspension. I'm understeering. It's the issue. Let me try my fifth front again, but this time with less damping overall. Although I guess the front is still. No, because this is a decently balanced vehicle. Hmm. I kept thinking because we don't have cargo in the back that I need to tune it like it's got a light rear, but actually it's decently balanced. Not that much difference front weight to back. It's messing with my idea on what to change to improve the handling. So I'm a little confused. Doesn't help that I'm getting distracted by all the stuttering. Maybe it's because I'm streaming this. Well, I haven't streamed sessions like this before. I just recorded it and then uploaded the best lap times if I have a good one. But this time I wanted to have a record on my thought process and whatnot. Or maybe I just need to restart my PC, but then that means having to restart the stream. It is understeering a lot. Maybe I should uh replace the tires already because they're getting quite worn. We're still going less than 42 seconds though. But then yeah, we're doing stuff like this. Is it actually understeer though that I'm dealing with? Let's not try to go fast and just observe our handling here. It does turn, but I feel like sometimes it's understeering. Yeah, let's just go replace the tires. That's probably the issue. Because on this track, we're doing a lot of left turns. So one side is always suffering, so we don't have a balanced grip. Yeah, one side. These are the right side tires, the second one. The first one is the left. This is front left, right, front right, and then rear left. And yeah, the rear right is the most worn, but the front right is also very worn. So probably good time to replace them. I wonder if maybe Funk also added cargo in the back to help him with the rear grip. Because that is the main limiting, really. Because even with the 420, no, not 420, with the 240, with the right gearing and the turbo, it still outputs enough power to slide the rear. So if you have cargo weighing the back, even if that adds weight and slows your acceleration down, since we have so many corners here, it might still be a benefit. I might have to ask, I should probably make a post about that actually, because I'm pretty sure all those 400 horsepower records do have cargo in the back. Probably should have. That's probably not allowed, should not be allowed in the leaderboard if you have cargo. Yeah, it's still under steering. At least on that one part of the track. Maybe I should take a different line. Now we can easily do less than 42 seconds with the new tires. It's not a lot of understeer, but it is understeer. Or maybe I just have to turn more to help cancel out the understeer. Because I don't think I'm getting enough of a slide. Yeah, I think I should just be turning more. Oh, no, it is too much. If I turn too much, it just slides. That wasn't even the corner I was expecting to understeer. Oh, I'm going off. Uh, Oh, that stutter messed me up. Oh yeah, I should be checking the tire and brake temperatures as well. I have thermometer with me, I believe. Yeah, I have. Ah, the tires are pretty cold. It's just the brake that are hot. And it looks like there's too much front brake bias once again anyway. Yeah, that's definitely the front brakes that's locking up. And this is without cargo on the back. And when you have cargoing the back, you're gonna want even more rear brake bias. So I really don't understand why we still haven't been given the ability to change our brake bias because we're always given way too much front brake bias. Uh, maybe I should actually go with the stiff springs. Maybe this is too stiff though. Seems to have helped with the understeer. It's just that it's way too stiff, it looks like. Yeah, we're bouncing on every change in elevation on the road. You can clearly see the vehicle following the curvature of the road. Maybe only the rear is 80. So this is the same as before, except the front is slightly stiffer. Maybe that's all I need to help with the understeer. Oh, but I changed the roll bars as well. Nope, we're understeering. Um, so yeah, the stick setup does help with the understeer. So maybe I should put back the roll bar at the front. Yeah, this feels much better. Well, better at least. So much stuttering though. Oh, I need to repair for that. Already got 2% wear on our tires. I don't normally spend this much time just driving around the track, but I just can't get the laps together with the stuttering and handling issues. So I'm having to do so many more laps than I normally do. I did expect the understeer coming into this. because I noticed it during the Vans race that the people using the Tavan were understeering, and also Shaz pointed it out in the voice chat. But I was hoping just, yeah, even Dara was understeering. I was hoping that after seeing the weight distribution, it wouldn't be so bad with a proper tune, but here we are, struggling with understeer on a decently balanced vehicle for some reason. Wait, that was a good exit. Now we just need the rest of the lap to be good. And hopefully we get a decent lap time. The understeer though is already slowing me down, I think. I didn't even hit the apex of that corner. Still a good lap so far though. Actually, no. That last corner exit felt slow up. Still 42 seconds though. Oh, that was good. That's not my best one so far. 41.1. Don't know what it is about that lap though that allowed me to be that fast. Yeah, the front just keeps locking up. Yeah, that's faster than what I have right now. The understeer though. Hmm. Don't think we already have the grip for more power. What's our spring rates right now? 180. What if we reduce our damping further? Alright, let's check the temperatures. Yeah, the tires are cold. Nowhere near the apex there. We're missing this apex too. We hit those two apexes. There's a lot of stuttering though. I stopped the first part of this track already. Yeah, understeer. Is there really no way to fix that understeer? Because this thing doesn't have a bad weight distribution. But I don't know why it's understeering. 1.3 to 1, what's the ratio on that? I mean, that is the ratio, it's 1. But what's the percentage? 56% at the front. Yeah, that's not bad. But for some reason, it really likes to understeer. Let me have a look at the handling thingy that people always post when people are asking about tuning. Is it or is it something else? Well, let's look at both anyway. So according to this, yeah, we're having issues on our turn-in, and it is understeer for sure. We can't change tire pressure. We tried a soft front roll bar, didn't really work. But we can try that again. We can't change the toe. We can't change the diff lock. We tried softer springs. I did put 100% at the front now. Yeah, this is our only issue. Let's look at the other one. Understeer. Corner entry, this is what we need. Yeah, it's saying reduce the front roll bar. And then for corner exit. Yeah, these are way too generic. I never really looked at these when I'm doing my tuning and testing, but I'm out of ideas, so I thought I'd look at it. They say soft front roll bar, so I'm not gonna mess with the rear, I'm just keeping it soft. Probably should have balanced spring rate. I did feel the lack of dampers on the rear at least. So actually, yeah, let's stiffen just the rear. Well, not stiffen, but increase the damping on it. I normally spend like an hour when I'm setting my weekly lap times. Maybe an hour and a half at most, but that's for both Ole and Anansan. But this one is a tough one. So we're already 2 hours in and we're only testing in Ole. Oh, it does feel like that worked, but does it help with the rest of the track? Hmm. Yeah, this is feeling better somehow. Even though I thought I already tried something like this. Yeah, I feel like that's good, except we're struggling to put power down, which makes sense because now when we're turning, it's the rear wheels that is having more weight transfer because we softened our front wheel bars. We have to compensate for that somehow, which would be through softening our suspension, I think. I think I had 80% stiffness all around when I set that 41.1 seconds, right? Might be time to stiffen the rear roll bar, if that's actually what's helping me with the corner entry understeer. To compensate for the softer springs. It's feeling a little understeery again. I wasn't wanting to shift there. Yeah, we're getting a little understeer again, now that I softened the spring. I can probably lower the damping as well. So let's go 150 rear roll bar. That our lower damper might have been a bad idea because it's bouncing around now. Or maybe I just need to increase the front damping. What's our dampers now? Oh yeah, because I reduced the front damper. Let's try. Yeah, we can try that. That's double. Yeah, I think I need more damping, not less. It's still bouncing around. And maybe stronger roll bars under it because it's understeering a little bit still. Also, our tires are quite worn again. I think overall damping increase. Oh yeah, we're already at 150. think this is the suspension setup now. This is feeling very nice. The damping feels just right so far. I haven't observed whether it's lacking or too much. We're not doing fast lap times though. But hey, it's more important to be consistent with a nice handling than be able to put a really fast lap time with a bad handling car. I have builds that are like this, where it's minimum roll bar at the front and maximum on the rear. I didn't expect I'd need something like that for this one though. Like I said, it is well balanced weight-wise, so I don't know what's causing all the understeer. Maybe it's not the weight balance, but rather the center of gravity. Maybe it's actually higher than I thought. Didn't really feel like it has high center of gravity though. But that may just be because even with the stock stiffness, because it's meant to carry cargo, it's actually a very stiff setup still. See if we can do another 41.5. Nah, that was not a fast lap. But we did a few 41.5. Did handle nicely. We can't lower the height anymore. And if we go with softer springs, we actually increase the height. If I press 50, it becomes a little bit higher. But if I click 120, it's lower. Let's actually try, yeah, let's try 150, double the stiffness. Don't use this as a reference on how to make your tuning, by the way. This is obviously very time consuming. In fact, that's exactly why I decided I want to have a record of this through the live stream. Because then, because I'm on a live stream, I actually end up speaking out my thought process, unlike when I'm just recording. Also, this is too stiff for sure. But maybe 120 is gonna be fine though. One of our tires is really worn now. But yeah, I specifically want to record not just my tuning session, but also my thought process so that I can go back and see, have more information to help me figure this out if I need to go back and figure this out further at a later point. Oh, that was not understeer, that was just me not really taking the corner right. So yeah, 150 was too stiff that it was understeering again, but 120 might still be too stiff, but it's not, it doesn't have the understeer issue anymore. So I might actually go back to the stock springs. Unlike the Vanny, this is also quite heavy, even without cargo, so I feel like there's no point in increasing the stiffness on this thing for the cargo, because it wouldn't add that much more weight compared to just the weight of the vehicle itself. Speaking of, what even is my tuning on the Vanny? I should have a look at that. They're probably different enough that it won't really matter, but It is still the most similar vehicle in this game. Probably worth checking it out. I do have, well, I was able to grab the number one spot here in Ole with my old Vanny setup, but that was a long time ago. I beat Shaz and I think Llama also had a record in Ole when I did that, but I still managed to beat both of them. And I only spent like 30 minutes on that one. Didn't really do much tuning because the Vanny handles really nice. So I didn't really need to change much on it. I just put on whatever I felt like it needed and then did a few laps and that was it. I got number one spot. But yeah, that was so long ago. And Bunny is very different compared to this. Like, it doesn't have understeer issues, I don't think. At least I don't remember it having one. Oh, alright, let's check the Vanny and get another set of tires. Actually, no, let's not get a new set of tires yet. And just check the Vanny. Maybe we might find some useful tuning we can apply to this thing from that. Probably not though, because yeah, the Vanny is just so good on its own. Unlike the Tavan. Ah, that's a stock Vanny. This is definitely stock. This is the one that I use. Set the lap time. I don't remember if this is exactly the same. Yeah, it looks like I have a different tuning on this thing. But yeah, let's compare. So that's the same. Different FDR makes sense. FDR made for the track, probably. A large radiator. Okay. So I'm starting to think, no, because the FDR is different as well. This might be tuned for doing deliveries, the one in the workshop. Whereas the one that I have on this thing is might be the one for racing. That would also explain why it has higher FDR. Yeah, even saved some weight with the spacers. And yeah, there it is. Very stiff setup. I even increased the front stiffness compared to the one in the workshop, which is backwards to the Tavan where we wanted the softer front so that it doesn't understeer. Maximum damper. I felt like the 300 damping of the Tavan was enough. And there it is, yeah. Oh, the one in the workshop is lower. Interesting. And it has a wing. So yeah, and a trailer hitch. Okay, this has to be set up for doing a job. Whereas what I have is the one for racing. Not really that much different. It just slightly stiffer front and slightly lower rear. So that those both of those changes are probably, yeah, if you only take one of those, it will probably handle worse. But because I made both changes, but yeah, I don't know. This is so long ago. I also have this, which is older, apparently, than my Halloween van. Looks like they have the exact same setup. Oh, this is softer, even. Huh, interesting. What's the weight of this thing? Yeah, this is much heavier on the front than the rear, and is more than 10% lighter. And 10% is a massive difference. So let's try 100 for- before we get a fresh set of tires. See if this feels better. Oh, yellow is 20% damage. I thought that it would be 30. Yeah, that makes sense because there's four different indicators. You have yellow, orange, red, and no indicator. Wait, but then four of them just means 25% each, not 20%. Pretty sure I'm only at 20%, not 25. Because it was 18% just earlier. Oh, we're going off again. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a little understeer there, but then I was driving more aggressively. I'm not putting down quick lap, only 42. But then we do have worn tires, so did I have 80% springs when I set the 3 consecutive 41.5 lap? I did, right? I have maybe. Oh, I'm understeering. Maybe not 80 then. I just replaced the tires as well, so that already scrubbing it. Uh, I think the 120 actually might be the best feeding one. Oh, I really cut that corner a lot. Hopefully the rest of the lap can be good, but that corner did not feel good. I'm not sure if it's fast or slow though. Those two corners were decent, I would say. not an ideal line, but still pretty good. Yeah, that was 41.5. Decent lap. Not great. Only 42.2, that one. Didn't feel slow, but apparently it was. Another 41.5 though, and it is feeling like the handling is good. Not sure about that last corner. Only 41.9. And there is some understeer again. Hmm. I don't know if I just... No, because even if I went too fast, it shouldn't be understeering anymore. Yeah, we're not doing good lap. I got a couple of 41.5s, but that's not good enough. We do have the maximum roll bar on the rear and minimum at the front. Maybe we should increase the front a little bit. And I'm starting to think that more damping of the rear will be good. So we still have 41.1 still. The only one with the 320. So our gap is zero point 0.7, and then the next guy is zero point 0.6. This is a full second. So then yeah, you have all these people with 400 horsepower. I wonder if I put cargo on the back, if we're suddenly gonna be able to beat my best lap. Might try that. We have some time afterwards. I'm already here for quite a long time though. That was not an off track. Only 41.6 though. Yeah, that's another big cut there, but not off track. Doing that consistently means we have a good handling vehicle. I wasn't doing that consistently before, right? That's three in a row now that I'm cutting that without going off track. So the changes that I made might have been good in terms of handling. Maybe not the best in terms of overall pace though. Oh, we got 141.5 though. See if we can get better than 41.5. That's a 7. I don't know if I took that corner quickly or not. Okay, that's not good. Managed to keep it in. Oh, what? That counted as off track? I didn't get to see what the lap time was because it didn't it didn't count because I went off track. I had two wheels in the track. I don't know why that counted as off track. 'Cause you can have your wheels out of the track there. Like, as far as I know, the off-track detection requires the entire vehicle to be off the track. Okay, we're not doing very fast lap times, and I'm not cutting the corner, that first corner very well anymore. Yeah, you can do that. I didn't say off track. Oh, that's not good. Oh, went onto the curbs again. That's not good. I do like how it is handled though, for sure. I'm just not able to get fast lap times with this. Alright, I think that's enough of all this speedway. Because this already handles quite nicely, and that is the whole point of me testing vehicles in Ole to figure out a setup that handles nice. Maybe we can get something good on Ansan though, because Honk also used a 320 on Ansan, and I think it's gonna change the weekly leaderboard soon, so we should try that before that happens. Yeah, these are the normal tire temperatures. For some reason, the tires do not heat up at all on this thing. I guess because it's a van and we're not transporting cargo, so these tires are more resistant to heat than the car tires. Or maybe it just cools down faster. Oh, we're here for 3 hours now. Oh, we still have the all these speedway ratios. We need to change that. We need something with top speed. Oh, I have a trailer there. Uh, let's try 4.5. Also, since we're here, we should probably put the stage 1 turbo. Yeah, so around 50 kilometers for first gear, 100 on second. That seems good. Oh, definitely don't want the damage. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Maybe the fenders would have helped. What's the spoiler do? 5.2, just the rear. Whereas this is 10 and 8 of the front. Oh yeah, because that fender has a front lip included. It's not just a fender. They should have separated that. I don't know why they had those two as a single part. You've had vehicles where the fender is very clearly meant to go with one of the front pieces, like a front lip or a front bumper. But it's still up to you whether you even want to put them together. So I don't know why they did it like this for the Tavan, where it's just a single piece. Oh, apparently that was not early enough breaking, and I thought I might be able to break later with this. I might be able to go with a lower APR. The braking is terrible though because of all the front bias. Really wish we could change the brake bias. Actually, no, I think I'm keeping this ratio. Yeah, see, if I use the engine braking, a very aggressive engine braking, I'm able to slow down much better because it helps move my brake bias to the rear. Don't think I want to do that on every corner though. And I don't really have the ideal gearing to make use of that either. Because I still have a fifth gear that I'm not using on this track. Yeah, I can brake at about the usual braking point if I use the engine braking, I think. Not sure how to take that corner on this thing. Oh, went off. Well, I wanted to check what time we're going for anyways. Uh, we're less than 1 second away from funk. Let's check our condition. Yeah, we have a little bit higher wear. Also, I'm feeling like, yeah, let's try slightly lower FDR. I need to pay more attention to the gearing so I can decide on the FDR. Oh yeah, lower FDR now, so I should probably use gear 2 for that. I'm still thinking that I have really high FDR with Ole. Ah, it's under steering. So I don't know if I should trail brake or not. This is most definitely not an ideal FDR though. Yeah, we're having a little bit of an understeer still. So I'm not sure if I should be trail braking or not. I almost hit the start finish before needing to shift to hold. But I think that was because I'm slow. Would have been nice if I didn't need to shift gear right before the start finish though. Because obviously that costs time to shift out. Another reason to maybe change my FDR. But let's figure things out first before doing a track specific FDR. I think this is good for normal driving now. This FDR. But for this track specifically, we can probably get better lap time with a different FDR. Also, I'm thinking now that I might not be understeering, that might just be the brakes that's causing smoke to come out. Yeah, when I trail brake, it understeers more. And yeah, I don't think it's the brakes. I think it is understeering. It didn't look like overheated brake smoke. Maybe I should go slightly lower FDR so I can hit the start finish before needing to switch to fourth. Oh, that was not ideal, braking on the curb. Okay, I think this was a good lap. Let's see. 38.3 now. Wait, is 37.7 better than my previous one? It says best, but I did leave the track. 7718. Yeah, it is my best lap. Um, no, that's all. But yeah, we still need almost a second more. Well, a second left. I wonder what else we can change. Maybe we do need the fender. That's a lot of drag though. Let's try the lower FDR. Oh, that was not a good exit. Oh yeah, we're also gonna benefit from lower FDR here. So I don't need to switch shift to third on that section. Ah, that was terrible corner. Way too far from the apex. That was a good lap though. I'm really far from the apex here, but that's not good exit again once again. I need to brake earlier for this corner so I can take it better. That was not very good corner either, because I was really far from the apex. No, don't go. Ooh, that was close. And we're understeering here. So that was not a good last corner. Yeah, 38.5. Still pretty decent considering all the unideal stuff that got from that lap. Yeah, we really need that understeer address. That's the biggest time loss, I believe, the understeer. Here I thought we were already done tuning for the handling after Ole, but I guess that's why it's also useful to do some testing in Unstand, and why I started doing this. I used to only do testing at Ole. Another 37.7. Slower than my best, but so yeah, definitely some room for improvement, especially if we can figure out the understeer issue. It might be easier to figure it out on this track than all day actually, because this is completely flat. We already have that roll bar set up. I wonder if we should actually be on stock stiffness. Or maybe you raise the front some more, but let's try that later. Let's do some lap with this setup now. So my main concern is the understeer. Make sure we pay attention to that. Nope, we're still understeering. Oh, but maybe I just need to really slow down and then use the throttle to get more weight on the back. Yeah, so definitely no trail braking. Oh, so if I release the brake suddenly, that could help with the understeer. Because I'm kind of doing a little bit of trail braking, which keeps the weight at the front. And I think I need to move some of them to the back so it doesn't understeer. Oh, 137.8. That was a good lap. Do I need to keep full brakes and then release? No, it's still understeering. Or maybe I should just not steer as much. I might just be trying to steer it too much. Because here I have no understeering issue. Or here. No, no, that's 38, not 37. Nope, it is understeering. Also, maybe I should go with even lower FDR for that. Because I really don't think it's worth it shifting to third there. I should probably bake earlier for this. I think that's costing me a good chunk of time. Oh, I did not mean to overcorrect there. I did want to turn left a little too, so it doesn't slide, but then I just went too far. That was a good lap time as well, but I don't think I would have beaten my best lap anyway. Was a really good lap though, still. So yeah, let's go back and change our tuning. Maybe I should go back to 120 stiffness, but only on the rear. Let's try that. Also, let's go with 4 FTR. Our tires are, I guess, may as well. Okay, let's check our temperature. Yep, tires are very cold. Although I guess I just replaced it. Although last time I tried replacing tire, the heat was still there for some reason. And I don't think that's been updated. I think the tires are on this thing is just not really getting much heat from all this driving. One turn. Way too far from the apex. I need to brake early for this. I keep forgetting. Not sure what would be better when I'm understeering. To steer some more or to reduce the steering so it's not scrubbing. that's not the ideal one. Oh, it's because I can now hit a higher speed. I'm waiting for for me to hit the red line, but then I'm actually supposed to brake now that I have a lower FDR before I hit the red line. I can get more rotation from powering through the corner, but doesn't really help me take the corner faster. In fact, I might be getting a worse exit from doing that. I waited for the red line again. I should probably go back to the higher FDR anyways, because I think I'm not getting the acceleration anymore that I could have. I did not want to drift there, but oh, We still have the understeer. I think I should be using higher gears. So let's use our calculator again. So we have for FDR 7.72. So I think I want like 7.8 on third gear. Oh, we can't get close to that. This might still be better. Also for the understeer, I think I do want to rig the front just to get more weight in the back. Oh yeah, I should be using higher gears now. I forgot. That was not the right gear to use there. Oh, we hit a higher top speed. I don't know what I did wrong on that corner, but that did not feel fast. That was not good either. starting 85. Oh, the starter, I missed the apex by a lot, so this is, yep, that was not good. Right as I wanted to change my steering was the starter. That was not the right gear. Maybe the 4-speed transmissions will have a better ratio. Also, the brakes are overheated now. So I wanted, what was it? 7.8. That's too much. What about you? This might work. Let's see what we can do with it. Nah, surely not. Hmm. Oh yeah, because it will even worsen our next gear. And this is where I want more acceleration. I can use the Daffy transmission as well, right? Maybe that will work. Um, Whiteness 2.8. Um, it's gonna be higher second, but the third is also higher. I don't think I have to think about the fourth in this one. I think this is pointy enough top speed. I can try this, I guess. Yeah, there's the Jaffy transmission. Oh, what the heck? The gear shift is longer on this thing? That was a slow. Yeah, no way. This is not gonna be good. These gear shifts are way too long. Maybe we can try something else though. What was it that I tried? 5.86? Hmm? What was it that I tried earlier? It is 5.86. Oh, but then this made me have to shift a bunch. Hmm. I think it just has to be 4.11 then. When did I take body damage? I hit the garage on the way in. These stars are still pretty good. Oh, what? I didn't lose enough speed to turn yet, apparently. Also, why was I on third? I thought I shifted down to second. When did I went off third? That was not a good lap. Hopefully I can get something good Oh, well, I hit the wall. I still did a 140 there because I was slowed down before the finish. It might not have been as bad of a lap as I thought. So I think the increased height on the front is not working out. As for the stiffer rear, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, our tires are still very cold. Maybe I should try a few laps after ending the stream and restarting my PC. And maybe I won't have stutters then, and then I'll be able to get much better lap time. But we're running out of time on this weekly leaderboard anyway. It might have changed already. I don't know what time it changes. .37.7. That was a quick lap apparently. Oh no, just touch the curbs. They were so slightly. Oh, went too far. Is the leaderboard still up? Yeah, still Tavan. I did get my best lap with 100 springs, right? So that's probably the way to go. 37. Oh, oh, we're already, what, 4 hours in? Yep, we passed 4 hours 15 minutes ago. So I think I'm gonna end it here. I got that 137.7 quite early on. Don't remember what FDR I had for all day, or if that even matters. Is it 4.56? I think 4.11 is too low of an FDR for this thing. I guess we can quickly go to do a test since we're here at on Sun. Oh, hopefully I didn't take damage from that scrape. That will affect my stuff. Oh, and I just scraped it again. I need to pay more attention because this is a very powerful engine for this van. And I got locked by this thing. That's fine. Oh, it overheated. Maybe it should be 4.11 because we're not even close to the end of this bridge yet. Yeah, we're only halfway between when it overheated. and I damaged it. I keep going too fast as the engine is powerful. Can't have even the smallest amount of damage because it has a massive effect when going for your top speed. I think, if I remember correctly, with the Formula SCM, I was able to reach like 220 or more undamaged. And then when I did the same thing with Red Body, it was only able to do 180, which is a massive difference. That's like what, uh, 15% or more reduction in top speed. Although I guess that is red body damage, which is completely broken. But still, that is a massive difference. So hard to keep it straight with mouse steering. We're about to overheat. And there it is. We overheated right when we needed to slow down. So yeah, like I was expecting. Oh, and there it is. It's now Monarch apparently on the leaderboard. But yeah, I thought I wouldn't be able to get good placement on the leaderboard because a couple of people probably added cargo on the back, allowing them to use stronger engines. Although I think Onk was just doing clean laps without cargo. I don't know. He also had much faster time than me still. What was our difference? Let's have a look. Oh, we're watching. When was the last time I looked at the leaderboard? No, just gotta drive back. Probably at the garage then. Do I even look at the leaderboard? No, I just go straight to testing. Uh, okay, I guess I didn't look again. When did I last look then? No. Uh, I should have taken a screenshot while I can. So 11 p.m. for me is when the leaderboard changes. That's good to know. The weekly challenge that is. When do I look at the leaderboard? Hmm. Yeah. I just want to see what the difference between my best and Funk's best. So the wait, I don't look at the leaderboard. What? When did I look at the leaderboard? When was the last time? It's an hour ago. There, I see the menu. Here we go. Oh, back. I want to take a screenshot of that, but without my mouse in the way. Okay, that works. No, my mouse goes in the way. Anyway, so on Ole, because it's a smaller track, it's faster by point less than point 0.7, which is 1%. Well, 2% if you round up. 1.7% of the lap time. So that's really good. Although he does have a lighter engine, we probably just have it really optimized. Whereas in Ansan, we both have a 320, but he's still faster than me by point 0.8. And point 0.8 is less than 1%. Yeah, because 1% is 9.6 seconds. I'm only slower by point 0.8. So he really has the Tavan dialed down, I believe. I don't think he has any of the cargo thing weighing down the rear, whereas everybody else using 400 horsepower. I'm pretty sure they have cargo weighing them down. So they're able to take the corners much better despite the extra weight because of the better balance. And then obviously the extra weight, even though they have more weight, they still have better power to weight ratio because they have much stronger engine. So yeah, I'm gonna have to, well, not me. The dev should probably find a way to make it so that if you have cargo on board, you're not legible for the leaderboard because that should not be a thing. That's just not fair. Especially because you can move the cargo around and place it as far back as you can so that you can still strap it down, but uh, you don't need as much weight because it's so far back. It's moving your center mass to the back, and even though it doesn't weigh as much. Also, I wouldn't like a roof rack on this thing. It's a van. Although I guess the vanny doesn't have a roof rack either, but a roof like this looks like something that you were expected to put some things on, is it not? Is that just a structural thing now that I'm looking at it from the inside? Well, I guess, what's up with this? What am I looking at? Oh, there's just a flat piece there. What? Oh, this thing. Yeah, that's where the door moves around. I don't know why it's just a rectangle though, instead of having just a piece sticking out here. Instead of being a massive rectangle. Should have been a narrow piece here, and then something at the end here for the door to go in. I don't know. We used to have a van, but I never really paid attention when we had it. I didn't pay attention to those kinds of things. Also, the wheels are sticking through the fender. Also, the way I made the decals, you can read it from the inside properly. Like it still says news correctly and emergency. Well, these back doors are obviously not. In fact, the front has the same thing. It's the same decal from the rear. That's just one decal. It's just placed perfectly to project to the front. Kind of like ambulances have their text at the front written backwards. Oh, some decal leaking there. Oh, if you look through the mirror though, it reads correctly because it's backwards. And when you look through a mirror, it becomes mirrored. So you can read it properly from the mirror. Are these supposed to be cup holders? Those look very deep for cup holders. Maybe we can have a better look. Why is the camera here now? Oh, I'm adjusting the mirror, not my camera. Where's my camera adjustment? Here it is. Um, oh, I can only forward and back. I can't go side to side. I want to see how deep it is, but I can't adjust the camera to the side. I never really use this menu because I don't play in first person view. Then you can have the steering wheel like that, up and down, because I can't really see clearly. I don't think this thing that I'm looking at now is the same thing as what you see once you're inside. So I think if I mess with this, like have it max, so that's definitely a different position now. So when I hop out, oh, it is interesting, but now it's disconnected. You can clearly see that it's disconnected. I would have thought they would have made this a separate thing, but I guess not. So if you're someone who messed around with this menu, you should know that if others look into your vehicle, it's not gonna look right because it's gonna be separated. If you actually, what if I move it inwards then? Is it gonna clip through? It is. That should not be a thing. Also, it's not in the middle. Yeah, it's towards the left. It sticks out more here than here. Also, these are negative now, apparently. It was not negative before, right? Then we have this fancy new menu that I still haven't really used because there's no point in using it. Oh yeah, they added the fuel tank size. This is a massive fuel tank. 125, bigger than the Info and the Raton. Yeah, now that I think about it, it was taking a while to run out of fuel. I was able to do a lot of laps before needing to refuel. That's interesting. Very nice that it's here now, although there's still a lot more info that I would like to have in the game, like the brake bias, the drag. Those are the ones that I thought about recently. Also, how come when I go to mirror, it's just this one? Oh, it's mirror number one. I see. So I can adjust the other mirrors. Also, someone pointed out uh, the angle of the mirror on one of the vehicles was too much. I don't remember what vehicle it was. I don't think it was the Tavan, but one of the vehicles in the game has the rearview mirror angled way too much. And I don't think adjusting here changes that. Oh, it does. It actually moves the model. I thought it would just be the reflection that changes. So that could be why we found no, because then if that player adjusted his mirror, then it wouldn't be having the correct reflection. Maybe he adjusted it without knowing or remembering, and then it plays mostly in third person. Although, now I'm looking at it, I think there's too much angle on the rearview mirror, right? Yeah, because your head is supposed to be back on by the seat. If I'm looking down, my character's head moves forward, so it doesn't look wrong. But if you think that my character's head should be back here, I don't know. I never really looked at rearview mirrors from any other angle besides the driver's seat. Oh, yeah, it is. Because my camera position is forward. My position should really be further back. I don't think it should be this far back. Yeah, I'm on the seat now. But definitely something like this. Yeah, that looks like I'm lined up with this. Although it's still clipping the seat. And yeah, now that I'm looking at the mirror from here, it's not quite lined up. I just assume these mirrors are always reflecting a specific angle regardless of where your camera is, or yeah, I guess where your camera is. I never realized they actually reflect based on the angle. That's it's looking similar. Yeah, this is a wider version of this. And you can see this is very angled here because it's been widened. Interesting. Oh yeah, I have this here as well. This one doesn't look as wide, which makes sense because yeah, from my camera, this looks almost square. It's only slightly wider than a square, whereas this one is really wide. So let's actually go back to the default camera. Oh yeah, I can see it while moving my position. Oh, even the virtual mirrors change, although I can't see it when I open this menu, fortunately. Although, yeah, I guess they are the same anyway. Oh, I can't see it. But when I move my seat, it also changes the mirror. Yeah, it does. That's cool. So when you adjust your seat, you need to adjust your mirrors as well, which makes sense. So that explains why in third person we don't have mirror. Because like these are virtual mirrors according to the game, but apparently it's actually fairly realistic. It actually reflects correctly based on where your camera is and what the angle of the mirror is. But obviously, if you are in third person view, you can't really use these mirrors. Also, I thought I have this turned on. Show mirror, my vehicle. Oh, my vehicle means when you're inside it. Oh yeah, so now I can look around the mirror and see it update as I move around. I might keep this on unless I notice significant FPS issues when there's more mirrors. I feel like I shouldn't have to change this though. I should see these mirrors even when I have my vehicle only because this is my vehicle. I might make a post for that then. I want to change the camera so I can see the mirror and then take a screenshot of this menu. Oh, I still can't see it. Need to lower the camera. Put this, yeah, closer there. Take a screenshot and then screenshot of one where it's turned on. Yeah, this shouldn't have much of an effect on my system because this is probably more CPU intensive and my limitation is the graphics, not the CPU, which is why I have everything in cinematic except three items that gives me these are the three items that actually needs strong graphics. Also, I forgot to check my, yep, they have bugged palettes, so I need to remove these. Oh, they're starting over. Well, this one is not. Since I'm logging off now, I am gonna clear them out. I don't know why this still hasn't been fixed. I should check up on the thread. I thought this was already on Trello. I guess it's not prioritized if it is, because this needs to be fixed right away. Oh yeah, I can also go in third person view and still see the mirrors. And that's why we don't have mirrors in third person view because the camera is gonna be somewhere here and none of the mirrors are gonna do anything from here. Yeah, when I hop in, it's not even showing me the mirror when I'm inside. It's when I'm outside that the mirror works. Also, it would have been nice if we can also have a virtual rear view mirror. I don't know why it's only the left and right ones. If anything, actually no. This is still closer than the side mirror, but on some vehicles, it's easier to see the left mirror than the rear view mirror. So I might want to disable the left virtual mirror and then have the rear view and right mirror, the virtual ones. Anyway, that's it for me today. Oh, that's good. He's right on his U-turn stop. Everything is max. I thought about sharing my Steam friend code so people can join me, but I don't know. I do have a lot of town bonuses that people can use, and a lot of the time I don't really care if I get lower FPS just because others are playing with my with me as the host. Also, anything here? 5 liters. This is 20. Oh, that's actually bigger than it feels. The Daffy runs out of fuel really fast. But I guess I am just using a strong engine on it than the what it's meant to use. Oh, the Mickey is 35. I didn't even realize that thing has a small fuel tank.